I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello, hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? Happy Wednesday. What's going on, y'all? Froglord, hello! Froglord, Urkamus, thank you for redeeming first and second. Welcome in, guys. What's going on? Do I have anything interesting to tell you guys? Not really. Earlier today, my grandmother is getting old, so she's having some health issues that come with getting old, and my mom's been the one who's been taking her to most of her doctor's appointments because she can't drive anymore. But she couldn't do it today, so I took my grandmother to the doctor's today, and then when we got back, her dog had decided to destroy the couch, which I guess is something that happens every time she leaves the house. So I volunteered to try sewing it back together, which I don't know why I did that. It took so much longer than I expected. So yeah, oh, thank you. I did my best to sew a couch back together, minus some stuffing. Honestly, I feel like I did a pretty good job. There's a frog on your window. That's awesome. Is it cute? Is it supposed to be there? Is it okay? And Heretic, hello! How are you doing today? Happy Wednesday! Just explaining what I did today, and then I had dinner with my mom and my grandmother and her foreign exchange student. And then I came home. Yeah, what are days? Good point. There's a couple frogs. Aww, that's so cute. I like frogs. I've always liked frogs. We used to have frogs in our backyard, but I haven't seen any in a while. Which makes sense, because they were living in our pool, I'm pretty sure. That's the only reason I think we would have frogs, which means that our pool is really, like, I'm just vaguely remembering a day where there was a ton of frogs in our pool, which means that the water wasn't killing them, which means our pool was really dirty. So it's probably for the best that I haven't seen frogs in our backyard in a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if there were frogs that were surviving our pool, that means there was something not right with the water. That's funny now that I'm thinking back on it. There have been times where our pools looked pretty green, but I don't think it's ever been like, wow, that's really gross. You're joining a tennis team? That's awesome. Do you like tennis? Was this a spontaneous decision? I've never tried tennis, but I think I would be very bad at it. I have very little coordination. That's so cool. Well, congratulations. I hope that goes well for you. Yeah. Also, I send a lot of... For people who follow me on Instagram, you guys would know that I post a lot of reels to my story. And and those are only the ones that are, like, either so good that I want people to watch them, or, like, short enough that I can post them to my story. My friends on Instagram, the ones that I send memes to, know that I send a ton of memes on Instagram. And I don't even, like... Colton, my best friend, he never opens them, so I don't actually send that many to him. I send him mostly the ones that are like, hey, send this to your best friend, fuck you. Or the person who sent this to you, and then, like, the gross ones. The person who sent this to you wants you to know that you are enough. Things like that. I'll send him, like, the inspirational ones, and occasionally funny ones, but he never opens them. Sometimes he opens them, but not really. About 2 weeks ago, I sent him one that said, send this to that one friend that you send lots of reels to and they never open them, and if they don't open this one, that means that they owe you $100. And so today I texted him and was like, hey, a while ago I sent you something on Instagram that said if you didn't open it, that meant that you owed me something. Can you tell me what it is that you owe me? because I didn't want to be like, hey, you owe me $100, because then he could be like, no, I saw that, I just didn't respond. No, he had to tell me, and he couldn't tell me, and he also couldn't find it, so yeah, I sent it to him again, and I was like, see, you owe me $100, and he was like, I'm only giving you $100 worth of dirt, and only if I can pour it on top of you, and I was like, nah, I think I'm good. It's mostly spontaneous, but you like the game? I mean, if you have fun, that's what really matters. I'm assuming it's not like a super competitive team, if it was a spontaneous decision. If it is a super competitive team, best of luck to you and major props. That's very brave. It's brave anyways. Doing things, it's so much easier to not do things that when you choose to do things, that's really cool. That's really brave. So yeah, good for you. Good for you for choosing to do a thing and then making that thing happen, and I hope that it's a lot of fun for you. $100 worth of dirt to blackmail. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll say like dirt to blackmail someone. Although if he's saying it's only if you can pour it on top of me, I think that's not the case. How much is dirt worth? How much would $100 worth of dirt be? Imagine he just goes, because he's staying at my house right now. Imagine he just goes into the backyard and like gets dirt. Like, thanks, I already owned this. Sort of. It's the city team and it's very... Oh, so does that mean you tried out and you managed to get on the team? Or are you gonna be like the backup unless you end up being better than the current team? Well, that's still really cool, and I hope you have a lot of fun with it. It's been so long. I would say that one of the things that genuinely made me happy when I was younger, my joints went to shit, so I had to stop playing sports, but one of the things that genuinely made me happy when I was younger, as a very depressed child and teenager, was team sports. Like, I really, really miss playing team sports. So, I hope that that's a lot of fun. You're amazing. Yes, you are! You chose to do a thing. That's really cool. Transportation and storage of the dirt is worth more. So what would $100 worth of dirt be? If it's just like normal dirt, which is worthless. I'm just wondering, like, how much dirt is $100 worth of dirt? Because if it's like a lot of effort to get that much dirt, he should just give me the money. And to be clear, I didn't and I don't actually expect to get any money from him or dirt. I don't want $100 worth of dirt. That sounds really inconvenient. Put it this way, when you're digging to make a pool, you post that you have free dirt. Yeah, fair enough. Reba Lava, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Yeah, but I sewed a thing, and I drove my grandmother all over the place, and I would say today was a productive day. I also woke up very early for me, which was around 11 a.m. So I'm a little concerned for how this... Because I would say that Ori and the Blind Forest too, but Ori and the Will of the Wisp, it is one of the games that does take a lot of concentration, and I have concentrated a lot today. I woke up relatively early for me. I drove a lot, because it wasn't just driving to the, like, I had to drive to my grandmother's house, and then we drove to the doctor's office, and then we drove to the gas station, and then we drove to the grocery store so that I could grab something for her, and then we drove back to her place, and then I had to drive back to my place. And then also sewing that couch was like an hour and a half maybe 2 hours of concentration. It took so long. And now I'm gonna have to concentrate on this game, and I feel like my ADHD brain, I've used up so much concentration that I don't know how this is gonna go. But sometimes with ADHD, if you like concentrate a lot, then you hyperfixate on things easier. So we'll see. Maybe I've worked out that part of my brain and I'll be able to focus like really, really well. Yeah. Yeah, maybe my brain has made the concentration juice and I will be able to concentrate today. Your specific city team has 2 preseasons, and then the actual game season is the spring season, so it's a year-long sport. Basically, rugby is the same way. There's 3 seasons that are back-to-back, and then there's 2 months that are off, where you still play touch, which is basically, well, it's basically like tag football. It's like that, it's touch rugby. So you're still playing, even if you're not in season, and then you go back to the 3 back-to-back seasons. Usually called coffee. Well, I did not have coffee today. Ah, that's what I showed up a little bit early, and usually I make myself a cup of coffee, but I didn't today. I just drank water and had food. So she made dinner for me and her exchange. She's a host mother for foreign exchange students, so for her student. And so it was the 3 of us, and she made ribs and mashed potatoes, and it was really good. But I don't have a very big stomach, so I had like 1 rib, they were big, and some mashed potatoes, and I finished eating it, and she was like, oh, have some more, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm already so full, but I don't want to be rude. So I grabbed the smallest rib left on the plate. And then there's 2 really big ribs left on the plate. And she looks at her student and is like, I don't want there to be any leftovers, okay? And he's like, okay. And then he's just struggling to eat these mashed or these he's clearly, I'm full, and I've had less than him, and he's clearly so full, but he's still forcing himself to eat because she said, I don't want there to be any leftovers. And I don't think he realized that just because she said she didn't want there to be leftovers didn't mean that he had to force himself to eat all of this food. And then her sight's going, so she didn't realize that he still had food left on his plate. And so she goes to go get ice cream for dessert. And we make eye contact across the table, and I'm just like, what's up? And he looks down at the half of a very large rib that's still left on his plate, looks at me and goes, I am so full. I am so full. And I was like, yeah, good luck, dude. And then she hands him the ice cream, and he just looks like he's going to cry or something. He's like, I can't eat this. But still gets himself some, so clearly, you know, in my household, my grandfather from the other side always said that you have 3 stomachs. You have 3 stomachs. You have a stomach for food, a stomach for liquid, and a stomach for dessert. So even if you're really, really full because you had a big meal, you still got room for dessert because the dessert stomach is still empty. So maybe he buys into the mentality of the dessert stomach, and that is why he did get himself some ice cream, because I went to the restroom, and when I came back, he had a full bowl of ice cream, and he's the one who scooped it himself. He wasn't touching it. It was just sitting in front of him. But he did get himself some ice cream. When I got myself some ice cream, I was very full, so I got like two tiny spoonfuls, and I was like, this is good. This is good for me. Go to the gym tomorrow so you can get your arms used to exercise. That's a good idea. At least my hair still looks good. Thank you! There was leaves in it when I got home because she's having trouble walking too. So we walked in through her backyard, and she's got a very big garden, so I had to walk through trees. So when I got home and I took my hair down, I was like, oh, leaves. Lovely. Major Dead, hello! Welcome in, how you doing? Poor dude, sugar does expand the stomach. Oh, really? I did not know that. Immediately, or is that like over time? Because he still had some ribs left to eat. Yeah. I don't think I'm pretty sure that my grandmother was being sarcastic about there can be no leftovers. Immediately. Well, I had some of that ice cream and I still was not hungry after eating the ice cream. But I didn't have very much ice cream, so maybe that's why. I also am a sugar addict, so maybe I just have a high tolerance to sugar, so it doesn't really do much for me. I don't know. Anyways, by the time I left, he still had not finished either the ice cream or that last half of the rib. There was still food on his plate. Legend has it, he's still eating that food to this day, which is the same day, but to this hour. Seems like an old person you need to eat. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. My grandmother doesn't have a but she's never been the super maternal type of grandmother who's like, oh my god, you need to get some meat on those bones. She will comment on my weight, but it's not like you need to gain weight. She's usually like, wow, you look like you've lost weight. Have you lost weight? You look good. And I'm like, thanks, Grandma. For the record, people like to say that to women, and I would just like to throw it out there. I would much rather that my family members don't comment on my body or my weight. Like, that would be better. I just want to throw that out there. If anyone's like, oh, I should comment on this person's weight because it looks like they may have lost weight. Most women I've talked to about this, unless their goal was to lose weight, don't like it when their weight is commented on. Just a tip for life. Yeah, oh, I see there's an ad playing. Oh, I don't see it over there. My laptop is working today, but I'm being very gentle with it. I'm barely touching it, just setting it up. And it seems like it's okay. The screen has not crapped out. Yet. If there's a sudden change, your family should say something just in case it's a mental health thing, but otherwise... I mean... Yeah, but... they never say it like that. There have been times where I've lost a lot of weight for mental health reasons. I guess it's considered disordered eating, but it's not an eating disorder because that's not my goal. It's just I'm depressed, and when I'm depressed, I have trouble eating. Just the act of chewing and also making food, all of it, I just don't like doing it, and then I lose a lot of weight. But they're still being like, wow, you look like you've lost weight, you look good, and I'm like, don't say that! That's not a healthy thing! Also, in the case of my grandmother, it's almost never the case. You masticate? I feel like I used to know what that word was, and I don't know what the word is right now. Chew. That's a good word. Yeah, when I'm depressed, chewing is just so difficult to do. And then the act of chewing makes me aware of the textures of food, and I don't like the textures of food. So then I get nauseous, and then when I'm nauseous, I don't want to swallow because I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And then I just have gross food in my mouth, and I have to, oh god. Yeah. I'm glad that that has not happened to me in a while because my mental health is doing better. Although if I think about chewing, it still will happen, but it's not for depressed reasons. No, no, no. I do not like weed. Weed does not like me. Ugh. Well, actually. Yeah. I guess it does help with, like, the food thing. If there's food in front of me. But... no. I don't do the weed, because when I do the weed, there's a very high likelihood of me having some sort of panic attack. And it's just not worth the risk. So I don't do that. I know you were just saying that, like, oh, smoke weed. It makes eating food easier, because that does happen. I know that there's a lot of people who have eating disorders, and they're literally prescribed weed because it makes it easier for them to eat food, because they just eat. But I don't like weed. Or weed doesn't like me. Yeah. But anxiety is a thing, yeah. It just doesn't like me. I wish that it liked me. I would say 98% of my friends are potheads, or were at one point. They smoke weed. The ones that are, like, functioning adults have cut back, but they still smoke. And it's just like, I wish I could partake, but I can't, because blah. So instead I just drink while they smoke, and we still have a great time, so it's okay. And to be clear, my weight is fine right now. It's fine. So I don't have any issues. I'm just complaining that I don't like it when my family comments on my weight. How did we get to this topic? This is like a more serious topic than usual, I feel like. Oh, because my grandmother made a comment about how she didn't want any leftovers. So, her student ended up eating way more than he wanted to. Poor dude. I helped that dude with his orientation, because my grandmother, she had a stroke, so she lost vision in one eye, and the other eye is also going, so she can't drive anymore. But she needed to show him how to get to school by driving, so and also, like, her balance is shot. So I drove her and him around to help him figure out where his bus stops were, and then I also parked somewhere, got out of the car, and helped that guy figure out, like, walking from the bus stop to the to the school, so he could figure out where everything was. Yeah. I helped that dude out. That's the first time I've done that for one of her students, and I just was thinking, like, I'm glad it seems like he's doing okay. In a way, I am also his host mother, because I helped with his orientation. I helped him get set up here, and he seems to be doing well, so... Oh, thank you, Crocopete. How you doing? Welcome in, good to see ya. Well, he doesn't want to offend his host. He's been there for long enough. He's been there for a couple months. You're back? Hi, Major Dead. Thank you for stopping by. How's, that's Overwatch? How's Overwatch going? Yeah. I actually might end up moving in with my grandmother at some point, because she had a doctor's appointment where she was told where she's likely to go completely blind, and if that were the case, she wouldn't need, like, around the clock care, but she would need people or someone there to help. So, because I am technically unemployed, minus you guys, I'm the go-to choice to move in to be that person. And so she asked me if I would be willing to do that today. Not yet. She doesn't have a room open right now, but at some point. She said probably in January, which we'd actually talked about me doing that at some point. Like, and then she was dating someone. She had a boyfriend, and her boyfriend and her broke up recently, which long overdue. So I had a feeling that this was going to come up again now that she and her boyfriend are no longer together. Overwatch 2 is all you really play? Really? I thought that you played, like, Call of Duty and stuff. I didn't realize that. Love it. Oh, thank you. Hello, Eva Raffas, welcome in. Yeah, I'm a little worried because it's kind of an older house, and all of the bedrooms are right next to each other, which means since I stream late at night, I would be worried that if I stream late at night, I would be keeping her students up. I do have these like panel things that I bought a while ago so that to try and add some soundproofing to my wall since I share a wall with my parents. So, but I never put them up because this wall, I don't know if you can tell because it's textured. So it didn't really seem like there was a convenient way to put them on. So I could bring those with me and then see if that helps. I got these soundproofing panels. I could go grab them if you want to see what they look like, but you're supposed to put them on your wall and it's supposed to help. Although if I end up in the middle bedroom, then I'm kind of fucked. There's a good amount of them, but it's only meant for one wall, I'm pretty sure. But her walls, the walls in her house are white. It's so boring. I put so much effort into making my background interesting, and I already had to step up because the walls were already painted a cool color. I'm gonna have to put so much effort into making my background interesting if I move in over there. Doors are tough to pass. I'm not so much worried about the doors, because it's not like there's anyone across the hall or anything. I'd be worried about people hearing me through the walls. You're through Steve TGK's community, but you took a break? What do you mean took a break? I'm pretty sure he met me through Urkamus, and he probably met Urkamus through DVD. I don't really play DVD, but most people who know me and it's like, oh, you don't really play games that I'm interested in because I'm interested in survival horror or DVD. I met those people through Urkamus, and we just get along very well. I really like the survival horror community, and I wish that I played survival horror games more, but I get stressed, and it's just, like, I like those games, but I also like games that are a little more story-based with, like, puzzles and shit. Yeah. I know who you're talking about, I'm pretty sure. Get a green blanket and put on white walls. That's an idea. Over there, actually, I used to stream from my bed, so you guys would have seen it. But I used to, over by my bed, I used to have, like, wrapping paper that I had on my wall to make it more interesting. So, like, that's an option that won't make my room hotter. You just don't want to seem random for being back? Okay, first of all, I have a decent memory for some things, but for usernames and stuff, unless you're in here every single time I stream, it's very likely that I won't remember, and I'm always worried I'm gonna make someone feel bad if I am like, oh, I don't recognize your username. So I'll just pretend. There's so many people in here that I vaguely recognize usernames, but I don't remember specifics, and I have no idea. You could have been here last stream, maybe not last stream, but like last week sometime, last month, you could have been here last year. I'll vaguely recognize usernames, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna know who someone is. And you guys are under no obligation to be here. So if you decide to stop by and say hi, that's wonderful. I'm really excited to see you guys and that you want to spend time with me and talk to me. That's so cool. I was such a weirdo when I was younger. People didn't want to talk to me. And the fact that people want to talk to me now, or at least listen to me talk, that's sick. Thank you for being here. So yeah, you guys don't need to apologize or worry about me judging you for disappearing or not disappearing or anything. I do remember you, Froglord. You've been here pretty consistently. When I was younger. You know what? I'm still a weirdo, but when you get older, being a weirdo is cool. When you're young and you're a weirdo, people don't like you because everyone is so insecure, and so they make everyone else's their insecurities everyone else's problems. So if there's someone who stands out a little bit, they're going to like make it their problem because they are I don't know. Kids are mean. Teenagers are mean because they're insecure and hormonal and shit. But once you get older, everyone is like so bored with existence. So when someone is weird, they're like, that's cool. You make existence less boring. This is my theory. I think about it more than I care to admit. I do want to play the Silent Hill games. Love and Fury, hello, welcome in, thank you. I mean, I could grab a dictionary. Fill the stream shed. She actually, so one of the rooms is outside, but there's someone staying there, and I asked my mom about it, and she said that the person who's staying there seems really comfortable there. So that's probably not the case. And also, I'm a little worried that if there's it's outside, so it's separated from the house, so it probably doesn't have AC. She's right by the beach, so I don't know how much they would need AC. And I'm already used to not getting AC here, but I'm miserable because there's no AC here. So I would worry that there would be no AC. Heretic, you're one of the people who's here pretty much every time. You applaud for me. How am I supposed to forget that? Why would I want to forget that? You make me feel special by giving me applause every time I start my stream. Or almost. And I think I answered this, but yes, I do want to play the Silent Hill games. I watched Urkamus do a partial playthrough of Silent Hill 2, and the puzzles look sick. Aardvark? Can I ask, if I move, am I going to stream on the beach one day? Probably not. I would have to do that for my phone, and if I did that for my phone, it would be bad quality. And also, I know that lots of people do streams in public, but I feel like it's kind of rude. I feel like it's kind of rude to film people, like, even if it's public and legally that's okay. I feel like it's kind of rude to film people without their consent, even if it just happens to be that they're in the background. You know what I mean? Silent Hill remake came out. Yeah. Maybe if it's, I guess there's some kind of private beaches right by where she is, so maybe she has a pool as well, so I might do a pool stream. You agree 50-50? Go to the beach more? I want to go to the beach more, but I'm honestly not that close to the beach. It's like, depending on traffic, it's like a 30-minute drive. Sometimes more. Sometimes 20, but it's at least a 20-minute drive to get to the beach, and then you have to deal with parking. And beach areas, I have driving anxiety. Beach areas are a fucking nightmare to drive in. It's so bad. It's so bad. I hate it. I hate driving in beach areas. It's like every pedestrian in a beach area has a death wish. They just walk into the street willy-nilly from between cars where I can't see them. And all of the streets are so crowded and small and narrow anyways, and it's like, oh my god. And people just open their doors. They parallel park on these narrow ass streets, and then they just open their doors like, hey, take my door off, why don't you? So yeah, I like the beach. I wish that I went to the beach more, but beaches are a fucking nightmare for people who have driving anxiety, and then also just normal anxiety. Like, when I go to the beach, I want to go swimming, but unless I'm with other people, I'm so worried about leaving my shit on the beach because someone could take it. So, yeah, I wish that I went to the beach more. I wish that I had, like, if I have another friend, we can leave our shit together, and then I feel like it's less likely to get preyed on because we're together. Or at least we're in this together. Our shit was stolen together. Great. But all of my friends that went to the beach moved away, so you can be at the beach. That's how Colton's place used to be. Colton was literally 5 minutes from the beach. That was his previous place. With his current place, walking distance, with his, I guess his current place is my house. With his last house, with his ex, they were walking distance maybe 10 minutes from the beach. You had to like go off to where the stairs were. If you could just go directly there, it was probably closer to 5 minutes. Oh my god! If I move in with my grandmother, that means I'm gonna live in a beach area. Oh my god. Ah. Fuck. I don't want to live in a beach area because the driving part. I guess I don't leave my house that much, and she would be walking distance from the beach. She is right there. So, like, anywhere I wanted to go, I could probably walk. Yeah. Now, there's definitely there are some upsides to the idea of moving in with my grandmother to help take care of her, but there's also some downsides. Downside number 1 is walking. Okay, so longer. From a beach. Okay, so yeah, same. If you're like 30, wait, hang on. Yeah, if you're like 30 minutes, you're like same. Do you go to the beach every day? Do you go to the beach? Like, how often do you go to the beach? The beach near you is super chill, but the one just a little ways up from you is poppin'. All of the beaches here are just crazy, unless they're the ones you're not supposed to go to because of erosion risks. Or Black's Beach. Black's Beach is usually not a lot of people there, but then there's things that I don't want to see at Black's Beach, which is why I don't go there. Also, Black's Beach, the only way to get there is a pretty gnarly hike, and yeah. Just feel like nowadays people, yeah, same. And people just walk wherever they damn please. You're like a 15-20 minute walk from the beach. Oh, that's not bad at all. You can walk there though, so that's a plus. Yeah, that's great. Walking around would be tough. I don't want to go to Black's Beach. Ah, you know what Black's Beach is. Black's Beach is San Diego's only nude beach. And there's a lot of old men that go there. And yeah. I have been there twice. And both times, I feel like I came away from the experience a little bit scarred. And no, I did not partake. You just go to the beach at least once a week. If even just to chill. When I was younger, I feel like I went to the beach more often. But like I said, I don't like going to the beach alone because I'm always worried about, like, the parking situation and, like, getting my shit stolen. And if I've got friends, then I can leave my shit on the beach. But if I don't have friends there, and most of my friends moved away or are busy, so they can't go to the beach with me as often. There was a little bit there where I was going to the beach by myself, and it was nice, but I feel like the anxiety I got from leaving my shit on the beach was not equal to the joy that swimming gave me. I went to a nude beach in Maui and it was amazing. Naked yoga. I'm glad that it was a good experience for you. You go to the beach for your road trip with him. Nice! Yeah, the beach, I love the beach. I've always said that I don't necessarily feel like I want to live in California for the rest of my life, but wherever I go, I think I need to be close enough to the beach that I could go there. I don't go to the beach as often as I want to, or as I wish that I did, but I think that the knowledge that if I have a really bad day, the beach is within reach. Swimming is within reach. And I want to be very clear, this does not include the East Coast. The East, I've gone swimming in the beaches in the East Coast, and I do not like that ocean. It is too warm. I don't like it. So, I guess that leaves, like, Oregon. Although I don't know if I want to live in Oregon either. Maybe I need to let up on my discrimination against warm water, warm oceans. I love the ocean. I love the ocean. I love the ocean. I like swimming in cold water. Like, when I jump into the water, I feel like I am more alive because it's chilly and all of my senses are alert, and it's refreshing as fuck because it's hot out. I get in the water's cold, I feel more refreshed because it's cold. I've gone swimming, I went in Hawaii. We went swimming in the ocean there, and it was warm. It was like bath water. I went into the water and I felt gross because the water was warm, and it was awful. And then I also went swimming in a beach by New York, and it was the same way, where the water was like bath water. It was too warm, and I just don't like it. I like cold oceans. When I was living in Northern California, where the water is people say that our ocean, like our San Diego's ocean, is too cold. The ocean, it's the same ocean, I'm aware, but the ocean in Humboldt County is so much colder, and I would still go swimming without a wetsuit. I would still go swimming in the ocean and just like body surf in the cold as fuck. I would come out unable to move my fingers and literally purple, and people would be very concerned for me. And that's fine. I'm okay with a cold ocean. I prefer a cold ocean. Maybe not as cold as it is in Humboldt, because that's really fucking cold. But I don't think I like the idea of living somewhere where the ocean is warm, because I've gone swimming in warm oceans and I did not like it. How did I used to have family that lived in New York, and I visited them a couple times. They don't live there anymore though. Surfing is fun too. I like surfing. I'm really bad at it. I prefer body surfing, but I've been surfing and I've tried to learn how to surf, and I've managed to get to the point where I can sort of stand up a little bit, and that's fun. And I don't mind falling. I feel like falling is half the fun, because that's part of what I like about body surfing, is I like when the waves are so big that I just, like, I catch the wave and I am immediately, like, thrown around. And if I go body surfing and I come back and I've got scrapes from being thrown against the sandbar at the bottom, that's a good day of body surfing. Since I've gotten bigger, that doesn't happen as much, and I'm disappointed. When I was, because I've been swimming basically since I was born. We have a pool, so I've been swimming my entire life. And I used to go body surfing in the really big waves where everyone was concerned when I was a child. Like a small child. I know I'm a small adult, but I was a small child. And I would still go body surfing and people would be concerned. And I loved it. I loved getting thrown around by the giant waves. It was great. And I'm a little, like, it's kind of sad that that doesn't happen as much. It's only when the waves are kind of actually scary that that happens now. Body surfing is when you just, like, you swim, and then you catch the wave, and then you go like this, and you kick, and you keep up with the wave, and then the wave takes you to shore, or eventually maybe it'll drop you. And sometimes it will, like, you'll get sucked under because of the undertow, and then you just get thrown around, and it's great. What is body surfing? Is it politic? There's people who are definitely, usually people who are like serious about body surfing, they use fins because it's easier to catch and keep waves. And I do have fins. I haven't used them in a while. I honestly feel like they might fall apart because they've just been in my car. But I've seen people who are like able to like do like one arm and they just sort of like roll around. Oh my gosh. Rainer, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We're talking about body surfing right now. You were playing Baldur's Gate 2. How is that going for you? How are you liking it? How does it compare to the first game? Lashuga! Pika Toastas! Lashuga to you guys as well. Loonbetch, hello, welcome in. Raynor, hi. Thank you so much for joining. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming, so whenever I play a video game, it's most likely going to be a first playthrough, as is the case with the game that I'm playing today, eventually, which is Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest. It is a puzzle platform.
I love my daddy.
Love and Fury, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Raynor. It is a puzzle platformer about this really cute little dude, and it's adorable. It's got all the vibes. Beautiful, beautiful animation, beautiful story from what I can gather, beautiful music. It's just got all the vibes. Yeah. The backgrounds are all hand painted. Oh, I didn't know that, Halberd. Also, welcome in. Yeah, we got sidetracked. I was talking about my day. I helped my grandmother with something today, and as she's getting older, she's having some health issues that are related to getting older. And she said that not till probably January, but at some point she thinks that she asked if I'd be willing to move in to help her out. And if I were to do that, I would move all of my streaming stuff over there as well. And I was like, the walls are white, which would be boring. I put so much effort in setting all of this up so it would be interesting, and because the walls were already painted like this textured blue, it was already cool, it was already fine. Like, I already had a head start, but I would have to put so much more work into making the background interesting, and also, like, soundproofing and everything. But you know what? Like, this is just me complaining about the superficial stuff. Obviously, helping my grandmother out would be more important. But then also, she lives in a beach area. She lives really close to the beach, which, nice, that's nice, but that means I would have to drive in a beach area. Driving in beach areas is awful. Yeah, our conversation absolutely is just sidetracks. I mean, that's cool. That means that we're excited about talking and stuff. You have about another 30 to 60 minutes you gotta work. Oh wow, it's late for you to be working still. But thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your work. I'm good. I had a long day. Not in a bad way. Just, I woke up relatively early for me, which was around 11 a.m., and then I had to help my grandmother get to a doctor's appointment, so I drove all the way over to there, and then I drove her to the doctor's appointment, and then we drove somewhere else to get gas, and then we drove somewhere else so I could help her get groceries, then we drove back to her place, and then her dog destroyed the couch while we were gone, and so I impulsively volunteered to try sewing it back together. And that took a very long time, so focusing on sewing for like 2 hours, and then we had dinner. So like I'm a little worried to play this game because this game takes a lot of concentration, and I feel like I've used all of my brain's concentration. Like driving takes a lot of concentration, and then sewing takes a lot of concentration. So there's like, I concentrated on so many things today. But this means that maybe my brain's already primed to concentrate easier. Either this is not gonna work at all, or it's gonna work better. And then also she asked if I'd be willing to move in at some point. Probably not till January, so we were talking about that. And then we ended up talking about the ocean and how I like that the ocean here is cold. I don't like how the on the East Coast, their ocean is warm and it's gross. It's like bathwater and I don't like it. And that implies that I would be leaving the house. I still live in San Diego and I still live in an area where it's sunny way too much. And that does not change the fact that I don't leave the house. So, the likelihood of this tan happening is still not great. Oh, enjoy the anime con. Thank you for the lurky, Bluroffice. I'll see you then. Well, she also has a swimming pool, so if I had to choose between walking... Oh my gosh, that means that I could just, like, walk. Although she doesn't live by a good beach for swimming, I don't think. Like, the swimming... She lives by, like, these cove areas. I don't want to give too many details, but, like, these cove areas, so there's not, like, a lot of areas to swim. I guess there's some, like, kind of secret beaches that you have to climb down to, but I don't think they have waves because they're like coves. But she has an actual swimming pool. I could start doing like pool, like we have a swimming pool already, but I could start doing like pool streams. Sounds a lot cooler. Again, this all implies that I would be leaving the house, and that's not necessarily a good assumption. And like, I don't even know what it would look like. Obviously, I'm gonna be willing to do it if she still requires my assistance in January, but yeah. Your beach is shitty for swimming. Like, the reason I like, well, I actually do just like floating in the ocean. It's relaxing as fuck, even when it's cold. But my main thing is I really like body surfing. So I don't know if I would want to swim somewhere where there's no waves. I mean, what am I supposed to say? No? I wouldn't do that. Anyways, how was your stream and how are you liking Baldur's Gate 2? I asked, I don't know if you answered, I did not see. I should start getting the things up. Some people would. I mean, that's fair. But I also, like, I don't have a real job right now. And even if I got one by then, like, I still probably would be working part-time, which means I have more free time than my other family members. You love when the sandbar beats the shit out of you? Me too! I love that. It's great. When the wave goes wrong and suddenly I'm just almost drowning and there's sand everywhere and I've got scrapes everywhere, that's great. That's a great day of body surfing. Oh, this would mean that I would be sharing a bathroom. Potentially 2 other people. That wouldn't be fun. Baldur's Gate 2 is great. Really enjoying it for the most part. Some BS mechanics that got you a little heated towards the end, but overall... Oh no! I heard that the mechanics for Baldur's Gate 1 were more complicated than Baldur's Gate 2. I'm glad you're liking it though. I mean, how else are you supposed to feel alive if you're not really pushing the towing the line? There we go. Nailed it. No. she's got her bedroom and her bathroom, and then all of the other bedrooms in the house, she's got 3, so it's 4 bedroom, including the master. And so yeah, 4 bedroom, 2 bathroom, but her bathroom is connected to her bedroom. Doc Blaze, hello, welcome in. Whereas the other bathroom is shared by the other 3 bedrooms. And if she's got 2 students, that means that I would be sharing the bathroom with those 2 students. Yeah, if you're not towing the line of drowning, you're not living, exactly. Or you even body surfing if you haven't actually inhaled salt water and you are wondering what the fuck you're doing with your life. BG2 has the potential for so much growth for your character. Oh, cool. But BG1 and BG2 are pretty much the same. You just found that a line of sight doesn't... Find out that line of sight doesn't break casting for the AI. Not a fun mechanic. Motherfuckers casting spells through walls and shit. Lovely. Never want to body surf. For the record, the way I body surf is like the way people who are adrenaline junkies body surf. That's not how everyone body surfs. So yeah. You can body surf without inhaling water and risking death. And for the record, I have never actually thought I was going to die from body surfing. I'm exaggerating. But yeah. It's a lot of fun. I was saying earlier, I don't know if I said this since you got here, but I used to go swimming and body surfing a lot, but most of my friends that would go to the beach with me have moved away. And I don't really like going to the beach by myself because I have so much anxiety about leaving my shit unattended. If I've got another person with me, then our shit is together, and I feel like it's safer for some reason if there's like 2 bags instead of just 1. Or at least if our shit's stolen, then it's stolen together. We're in this together. I have so much anxiety about leaving my shit on the beach without, like if I'm by myself. So I've gone to the beach by myself and left my stuff on the beach. And I just feel like the joy I get from swimming isn't equal to the level of anxiety I have about making sure my stuff is still there. It's so toxic, it's great. Usually when people can describe a game as toxic, that's not a good thing. But you have questioned? Yeah, that's true. Same. As long as you know how to float, you're good. You'll eventually get to the surface. Just don't blow out all your air. Okay, let's get... This is like an OG Lady Teddy stream where the just chatting part went on for an hour. But let's get to the game. Let's see if I'm able to focus. Okay. And all the lights turned on. know if I feel like the strobe today. Just had the smooth transitions. So much nicer. Alright, now that all those lights are on, oh, let's also plug this in. Cool. Alright, that's up. Let's go to over here, get out of the music, and I'll open the game. And then I'm gonna go and turn that overhead light off. Yeah. Let's get my notes out too. This one is definitely starting to grow on me. I was not that big of a fan when I first started it. It's much more different. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I don't think I have the skill level to do this one. I'd like to, but I don't think I have the skill for it. Notes for my lecture on the trials and tribulations that come with the existential crisis on a daily basis. Well, if you're having an existential crisis, as in an anxiety attack, 54321 is very helpful for pulling yourself out of the anxiety or panic attack, since they are different. 54321 is a grounding exercise where you want to say it out loud. If you're able to, you can do it in your head, but it's easier. It works better if you say it out loud. You say 5 things that you can see. So in this case, I see the camera, I see that light, I see my controller, I see my laptop, and I see my duck light. Then you say 4 things that you can touch. So my controller, that light, my notebook, and my phone. That's 4. Then it's 3 things that you can hear. So I hear my fan, I hear the music from this, and I hear my own voice. And if you get stuck on something, you're allowed to skip it. That's fine. And then it's 2 things that you can smell. which I'm really not great with scents. I smell my deodorant. And I think that's dust, so I smell dust. And then one thing that you can taste, which I would say that I can taste my own saliva. And if that's not working, or if it's working but like you can repeat it. And you can also repeat things if it's the senses that are difficult to do. So 5 things again, where it's, okay, this time I see my monitor, I see a box, I see this scarf thing, I see sunglasses, I see the other salt lamp. I can touch sunglasses, I can touch this glass, I can touch the duck light, I can touch my microphone. You know, like you can just repeat it, and it's very, very helpful for like anxiety and panic attacks. Which, yeah. Was that helpful? Yes, welcome to my Teddy Talk. I don't think that I can do this one, and especially with no warm-up. Okay, so... left bumper, right bumper. Yes, Teddy. Because I am Teddy. Well, I tried to get that thing and I couldn't. I tried to get that thing and I couldn't. I was able to get through that area. I think there's like a wall I'm not able to break through or something here. Or I wasn't able to get up one of those. Pretty sure I did explore the water because the water is not poison anymore. Let's try... let's try exploring this area. I can always come back. Alright, I can explore this area as well because there's waters again. fuck was that? Okay, cool. Does this mean that I didn't explore whatever the fuck's over there? It's not lit up? That's concerning. Oh, cool. Yay, I did it. No, I must have. Or how else? Oh, I guess that there's the other way. I'm going a different way to get there. Right, the dirt. Can I get up there? Mr. Ledge, hello, welcome in. And I am liking Ori, Will of the Wisps. It's growing on me. I didn't like it nearly as much as the first one, and I still think I like the first one more so far. It's different. The mechanics are different. Oh, shit. Oh god. Yeah, fuck. I was close. I was close. I'm doing well, I think. I just wanted to explore this area, but it ended up being more complicated than I expected. Okay, how am I supposed to do this then? Oh, that was so close! Oh wait, that just leads me back up there. Subtext of this game, everything is more complicated than expected. That's also true, yeah. That is a good point. Cool. Maybe I'll try that again at some point when I don't think that, yeah, I'll try that again some other time. Nice try, bud. Yay! That looks like water. There is water down there, but actually that looks like sand. It's really hard to tell the difference between water and sand in this game. I need to go down there anyways. out the area. Nice. Getting all the things. Okay. Fire. Why is it that I get all scraped up and messed up while body surfing? Because you have a hard time telling the difference between modern... Oh, well, if the waves are big enough, even, like, you... Proper body surfing, you catch the wave and you just ride it as if you're surfing. But a surfboard is more buoyant than a human body is. So sometimes the water, if the wave is really big and wild, you'll get sucked into the undertow and then pulled under and then, okay. And, well, there are people here who didn't even know what body surfing was, so I'm not gonna judge. Well, I already did that apparently. No, I do really like body surfing, I just don't go very much anymore. Am I not able to get that? What am I missing here? Well, fuck. Should blame Overwatch. Sometime you promise you won't be as toxic as you make every game. I've never played Overwatch, but I know the type of game that it is. I thought that this would have something to do with the water. But it doesn't. So what do I need to... I looked this up. And it said that there's supposed to be numbers that appear next to them. I don't know why that hasn't happened. You need to hike more, but gas is so expensive. You used to go hiking all the time and you really enjoy it, but these days you don't. Was there something that made you, like, stop enjoying it as much? Was there someone you used to go with or something? I used to hike with my family when I was younger, but I don't do that very much anymore. But that's mostly, I feel like, because of my knees. Maybe that's an excuse. Okay, it says you need to have met with and completed the story up to finding Ku. Well, that would explain it. Well, in that case... They say you've made it all the way to paradise. It used to be fewer thorns. Used to have fewer thorns, sure, but Luma pools have survived the worst of the decay. But I wouldn't give her a visit. But there's work to be done. A builder never rests, eh? Do it. to do this one. Fantastic, I'll get right on that. Cave's safe and ready to explore. Well, the entrance is safe at least. Be careful down there. Jump came and opened the hole wide, but it was not a little hole. It was a whole cave. Well, you will need light to go down there. The darkness hurts. Oh. Oh shit. Well, can't go down there. So I need a light or something.
Oh,
Hey, this is more like it. Might take more time to take up fishing again with all this clean water flowing through the glades.
Oh, no.
I gather you're to thank for this turn of events. Let me know when you figure out how to fix the rest, It's hard to wander when there's ash all about, like in the dead forest to the east. Bah. And when the shrieking shadow flies overhead, the smart bird stays indoors. So, don't know if that's how I was intended to do that, but I did it. Hello there, welcome to my humble abode. Say, I've seen you around, you must be an explorer. Well, there's a place that needs exploring, and you're just the spirit to do it, the Silent Woods. I would map it myself, but I'm afraid that the weather wouldn't agree with me. You know, rain, ash, death from above. So you go, and then come and tell me all the details, and all the dangers. Help me complete this project, and I'll give you a fine discount on any map you need. I've been marking down some of my observations on these maps. Care to see?
Nice. Hiwabo ikes. Hante, hanikes. Anash.
Fuck. What just happened?
Hiwabo ikes. Hanikes. Anash.
Cool. What's this way? The water's clean. There are caves to explore. I cannot jump high like you, but I'm very enthusiastic. Enthusiasm makes everything an adventure. Ooh, that was close. Oof. No. Ah, I was so close to perfect that one. Ah. Yay. Once again, I don't know if that was how I was intended to do the thing, but that's how I did the thing.
I
Good to see you again, in one piece. And we both found what we were looking for, or it found us. You might easily impress, but I must admit, I've underestimated you. I'm at your service whenever the need should arise. Here to hone your skills? Yes. Oh no, I lost my pen again. Reedy, hello. Actually, today I did my old thing of talking for a very long time, so I haven't actually been playing for all that long. But welcome in, 3D. Got bored and started translating your name into Chinese? How's that going? I've seen many novelties since I fled my frozen garden after the storms, but a spirit. My family told me stories that your kind once roamed these lands where they call me stranger. I'm not complaining, mind you. I'd almost forgotten the feeling of soft soil at my fingertips. But it does not yet feel like home. Did you find any seeds, spirit? Unlike their cousins, the light catchers, these hanging flowers draw energy from the light of the moon, not the sun. Let's get started. Sure. Like the moon's effects on the tide, these curious plants have a strange pull to them. We'd always have a bouquet of them on the table back in our little hut, my mother's favorite. Would you like to do some planting? No harm done. Help to leave your grow flora for the wellspring. my best. This game is super pretty. Necrotic, hello, welcome in. Oh, that's really pretty, Froglord. Yeah, this game is beautiful. Really hard, though. Well... I think I've been down here already. Oh, I see. Hello, Wanderer. The Wanderer told me how you helped many Moki and found many secrets. You have floppy ears, but you are good at making friends. Well, do you speak Chinese? I'm pretty sure that's water, and if it's water, that means that if I go down there... It's like... I don't know. Make progress in the game. No, a tiny amount? I mean, that's more than me, so good on you. Okay, that looks like an area that I haven't explored either. No! Right, I tried this. No, shit. Oh, I already did this. And I was already up here as well. You lived in China? Oh, cool. Welcome back, little one. The Moki tell me you have taught the clear waters how to flow once more. The stench that once hung over the wellspring is gone. Our marsh is in your debt. The way east to the Silent Woods is now open, but beware. The Moki calls Shriek lives there. Her heart is stone, her cry is pain. I pray you find your friend before she does. Who's following the Silent Woods to east, a dangerous place for a little owl. Find her quickly. No, 3D, I think you were here for the water wheels. That was last week. So, yeah, what was the point of going all the way over there? Engage ASMR voice. Okay, I'll do my best. Sweet dreams, Heretic. Thank you for hanging out. The wellspring is woken. The waters flow clean. Squeaky mill. Rushing water. We can fish now. We can swim. No! Fuck. Wait, so what's up there? The word balter. It means to dance artlessly without particular grace or skill, but usually with enjoyment. I like that word too. That's a really good word.
Bitch! I love you!
Cab, thank you so much for the follow. I am enjoying the game, thank you. Thank you for joining. Another streamer you watch has a word ban redeem, meaning you can ban a random word. For how long? Ugh, god damn it, this is a... Careful, Ori, these woods do not welcome us. They belong to her now. You always use it to ban the word hydrogenated or Newtonian just to see if it will irritate his brain into wanting to work that word into a sentence for no reason. So it's like not, it's a temporary word ban then. Can I jump on that bubble? No! What? How did I make it that one time? this used to be a glowy tree. Ah, Lightbearer! Your kind is not welcome here, in my garden. When the trees needed you most, yes, you were gone. Now look, my garden is all but dead, see? Cold stone, bitter dust. Only one tree lingers, even she is not whole. Leave this dying place, yes, as your kind did before, unless you can bring my last daughter healing. Bear her poisoned limb, Lightbearer, find a healer of nature, right what your kind has wronged. Lifeless bird. She found a new quest item. It looks very lifeless. Find someone who knows a lot about plants. Oh, I actually do know someone like that. Listen, can you hear my last tree sigh in the wind? Without a healer, I fear her voice will soon be lost. Please go. Let me mourn, yes, my garden in peace. Oh, man. Oh. Oh wait, that means that, hang on. The branch, you must take it far away from here. Can't you see? It's more stone than wood. The tree it belonged to is beyond hope, and it spreads quickly. I once burned half my flower bed to kill the creeping stone. Take it before the new life here is corrupted too. If you dream of home, rumor? Wait, what? It does annoy me that it does that. It says there's a new rumor and then there's no rumor. Under the bright moons, I kept countless trees here and watched them grow. Now nights are dark and I am keeper of none. All that remains is this, my last, yes, tree's only seed. I cannot watch the decay take it too. You who returned, take it as thanks for your help, even if it came too late. Tree seed. You found a new quest item. The tree keeper's very last seed. I will stay, yes, and remember. Oh.
What?
Can you find any seeds? Yes. The last seed. I recognize the seed. It seems to be the tree I couldn't save is not completely gone. Then let's get started. Though I have more knowledge of flowers, I know a seed like that is a rare thing indeed. It's from an ancient tree here long before we were, and now it's planted. This tree will stand long after. Where did we plant it? Right there, it looks like. You did it well. Ancestral light. The light of the ancient spirits fills you with power. All attacks now deal 25% more damage. Your kind left and only Amitri's fell slowly one by one to decay, but you returned and found, yes, a home. Ah, safe soil for the last seed. Perhaps there is hope yet for new life. Perhaps the last seed will become the first tree. Okay. Are there more of those? I just realized why there are now those plants. I'm glad he didn't just stay here and be sad. Sweet dreams, Froglord. Thank you for hanging out. It was good to see you. Fuck. Allosaurus just gave me a shout out. That reminds me. There's some new people to lurk on. Okay. Okay. No, fuck. But that was so much more difficult than it should be. Thanks, Blue Pirate. thank God. Did it save when I got to safe land? Well, it definitely should have saved then. And it did save there. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh my god, I did it. Allosaurus, thank you so much for the raid! Not the right thing. Hello, hello! Welcome in, raiders! Allie and her raiders have stumbled on a shiny stream and have gotten distracted. Well, I am happy to distract you guys. Taipanez, welcome in. Thank you for joining. So you were playing Cult of the Lamb. How is that? How are you liking it? How is your stream? Ikagoose. Ikagoose? Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Tutty. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming, meaning whenever I play a video game, it's most likely going to be first playthrough. As is the case with the game today, which is Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest. It is a beautiful puzzle platformer, Metroidvania, if you know what that word is. The music is amazing, the animation is amazing, the story is super pretty. It's just good. It's all around good. But it's also pretty challenging. Takes a lot of focus. She made you eat poop and sleep in the grass. That's... I mean, was it consensual at least? Yeah, it sounds like it was consensual. It's a cute game. You're enjoying it? Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I think I saw you playing it the other... You've been playing it for a little bit now, right? Is it your first playthrough? But yeah, I think I saw it the other day, and it looks cute. I need to find a new person to lurk on. Why is that not? Okay, cool. Oh, thank you. Anyways, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, do stream. Your health is most important. If you want to hang out, I would love to have you here. Cult of the Lamb is so fun for chat interaction and the jokes. Really? I'll have to check it out at some point. I don't think I'd ever heard of it before I saw you playing it, but it looks cute. It looks interesting. I didn't see much gameplay, I just saw like you moving around and the cute little character. Okay. What makes it fun for chat interaction? Uh-oh. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. The woods lay still, all ash and bone. Uh-oh. Yay, we found him! It was time to find the way home. Viewers can make their own cult member and join the streamer's cult. Oh, interesting. That's... sounds like fun. You're off to bed. Sweet dreams, Major Jed. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I see. Oh shit. It is super cute. Archie. Ah. Oh. You shine bright, spirit. You disturb the silence. Folly, she hears, she sees, and you, yes, you, are easily seen. We obey the silence. Those who do not, they never leave. You lost, spirit? Those lost here are rarely found. Horror games are both gorgeous and rare case of a game that plays as good as it looks. Games usually either look great or have interesting gameplay. Rarely you get both. That's fair. Right. Okay. I would assume the final one is somewhere over here. Have you played Hollow Knight? No, I haven't, but I know that Hollow Knight is also a Metroidvania, and I know that they're it's supposed to play very similar to this game. Alright. Don't know how you wanted me to break this. What am I missing here? Exactly, that's what you heard too. You played Hollow Knight though, and not this one. Well, this is the sequel, so I wouldn't start with this one. Um, Apparently this one is a lot more Metroidvania than the first one is, or it's a lot more similar to Hollow Knight than the first one is. Which, even though the first one I think in a lot of ways was harder, I liked the first one more. I don't know what you want me to do. Oh wait. There we go. Yay! I did the thing. Uh-oh. She guarded the silence. Can't bash. Oh. I was so close that one time. Fine. silent, yes, whispered of you. Ah, so brave to walk so freely in her woods. Have you seen the stones? Cold statues of travelers past. They stand as testament, yes, to bravery. Basically calling brave people fools. Turn back, spirit, while you still can. I'm trying to get out of here, bud. Cool. And silence was kept. Oops. Wasn't any save spots? And silence was kept.
Bitch!
This is
I love you!
Crocotoad. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Good to see ya. The way home, just out of reach. I didn't hit the wind chime. I'm good. Stressed as hell right now. Really not looking forward to homeboy here. Figuring out where I am. It's gonna happen at some point. Found me. Oh boy, he knows I'm here. Everything else is gonna be super fast-paced from now on. Maybe not. Oh, have you played this before? I didn't realize that you'd played this. What did you think of it when you played it? Okay. Yeah, because I had avoided the wind chimes and everything, and he still was tipped off to my location. Finished it, but it was just a casual run you brought. You thought it was great, amazing OST and visuals, but gets pretty challenging towards the end. I mean, it's challenging all the way through, but that's just worry. Have you played, Oh no! This is the sequel. Have you played the first one as well? No! No! Go! We didn't see the kill, which means it didn't happen. No abilities right now. Okay. Oh, but I still can't. I can just jump now. I still can't dash. I swear to God, if he dies, I will riot. No. It's gotta be one of those things where he's brought back to life, like our other buddy was. I draw the line at killing children. It's beautiful. Okay, so if they're doing this, then he's just injured, not dead. Yeah, seriously. Healing the emotional damage. Chloe. I'm saddened for your friend. The voice of the forest has done what it can, but its light is weak. Too many have suffered in these dark times, the smallest among us the most. With the willow's end, the light shattered. The spirits perished and our land fell into decay. The fragments of light were scattered, weakened, barely wisps. Left as they are, their light will fade forever. It is only a matter of time. But with the Moki's help, I have located the places where they fell. By forest memory, bound by frost in the north. Its eyes lost in darkness to the south. Its strength drowned in waters to the west. Its heart buried beneath shifting sands to the east. And its voice, who journeys with you, alone they are weak, but brought together. If anything can undo the damage that has been done, it is the will of the Wisps. Oh, name drop! No longer can I remain hidden in my hollow. I too will join the search. Farewell, little one. The Moki and I will help you where we can. We found this Ori. It will help you go far. We will stay and watch over your friend. Hero's feather. Yay. Okay, there's still clearly an ability that I'm missing. the Gorlek ore! This is the second one, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Well, I would recommend it. I liked the first one more so far. But that's mostly just because I'm resistant to change, and there has been some changes. Wait, I did go up there. Is it just dark? And watch for tips then. The thing you like most about this one is that they really nailed what the sequel should be. It's not just a level back for the first game, and it's not so radically different that they have nothing to do with each other. Not that far along, just sort of road quest to go to the yeah. Figured out what the main quest was. The significant difference is it's the combat and the skill tree. The skill tree is the weird thing for me. Just really focus on movement. But also, the difficulties is it actually matters in this one. Eating grounds? Fuck. Oh, fuck. What? I'm so stressed. Yeah. Oh no. Save point. Oh, I can warp again? You can see ghosts in the sand here. Ori, this was the home of the Gorlek before the decay drove them underground. Is this what Niwen will become if we cannot bring back the light? Mr. Owl thinks it was seriously. I know that there's an ability called Sand Dash. I'm sure that I'll get it eventually. Yay! Wait. I want the shovel. Hmm. Nope. Wait, how did I damage it? Must have been a glitch then? Okay, so at some point I'm supposed to figure out how to get down here. That's not even a... This is a glitch. That's not even a wall that's supposed to break away, I don't think. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Come on, guys, follow me up. you're able to figure out how to get up here. Traveler, a word. No, don't worry, I escaped the corruption that befell many of my kin, but there is one problem. You don't happen to have any water, do you? I fear my canteen broke in a fall. Not that I'm thirsty, weak, or luck, or tough. I could survive this desert for days. But a drink of fresh water now and then is good for the spirit, and my spirit is parched. This has gotta be it. Burrow, you get a new ability. Press RB to move through sand and then press RB to burrow dash. Raymond, hello! Valkyrie Glitch, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oops. Hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. Alrighty. Alright, you did get a shout out. You were playing Lethal Company. How was that? How was your stream? For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm a variety streamer. Wait, do I have an ad playing right now? Hi! For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming, meaning whenever I play a video game, it's most likely going to be a first playthrough. Currently, I am playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest. It is a Metroidvania puzzle platformer with bad guys and skills. And it's a lot of fun. Beautiful. It's got all the vibes. That's, yeah, really hard at points, but at all the vibes. It's great. How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and also if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, de-stream, get some water, do all the things. I totally understand. I mean, I'm not good at video games in general, so yeah. I wouldn't say I am very good at platforming. Isn't there a good amount of platforming within Lethal Company, like jumping across those bridges and stuff? Yeah. So you're a new friend. For playing Lethal, so you decided 7 hours was a good time to end. That's fair. Like I said, if you need to get some sleep, get some food, use the restroom. Oh, you don't jump those? Yeah. I tried the first couple times I played Lethal Company, and, well, that's really all I played of Lethal Company, but yeah, same. Alright, well, again, if you need to head out, just let me know. I just learned how to dig. God damn it. Yeah, okay, I made it. Why is it doing that? Oh.
Nanush.
Hey there, Wage Wanderer. I'm not sure whether spirits need water, but if you do, I'm sorry to say you'll have to look elsewhere. Some may think there's not much to chart in such a barren place, but sands shift all the time. I could make map after map. Speaking of maps, care to purchase one? Yes. Much obliged. You're gonna lurk while you do some things. Alright, well thank you for the lurk, and again, thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Windswept Wastes, an evocative name, am I right? Okay, I'll confess, it was I who named them though. They weren't always so windswept or waste-like, you see. Not when the Gorlek lived here. Now the Gorlek have gone to ground, and the ground has gone to sand. Have you seen Talkaround at all? If you do run into him, watch out. He'll squawk your ears off about the Gorlek wonders of the past. Me, I'm more concerned about the wonders to come. Ah, fuck. Dude. Okay. Oh my god. So satisfying to get that fucker out of here. Alright, have fun. Honestly, you know what? I think I might... It's not that I'm gonna call it here. Usually when I get a new ability... Ed, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for saying hi. Twilight, hello! Okay, so that makes sense. Nookie say you've been to my homeland, or what's left of it. The Winslow place, as they call it. I suppose they've forgotten its true name if they ever knew it in the first place. Aurora, it was called. A wondrous city of proud stone and painted glass, colossal arches and lofty spires. Deserves to be remembered. Yes, let's do it. Fantastic, I'll get right on that. The game goes well. Rookie homes are complete, and they won't be needing repairs anytime soon now that they're Gorlek made. Weird, spiders have never seen one, right? Good, the Guardian of Stone keeps them trapped inside. That's not what I meant to do. But you know what? I'm glad you exist too. You did Titan runs and you saw the ghosts headed out for you? Probably, honestly. Grandma's built a good hut, and a good hut makes a good home. You go east. Could you tell my family I found a new home? They live in the Silent Woods in the first hut near the entrance. I will pay for the help. And here, you might need this key. Since you're not safe, not anymore. Found a new quest item. A small wooden key unlocks the hut near the Silent Woods. Oh, I was there. Oops. We are back to Ori. I came here from the marsh because I heard the glades were beautiful. They're beautiful, but the light is so bright, not like my gloomy marsh. That's why I'm hiding in the shade. If I had a hat like that funny one over there, but I do not. Oh shit, I forgot that all of the shit that he has is... Okay. I saw that what Shriek did to your friend, Ori. I'm truly sorry. I think Ku reminded her of something she hates. She was little too once. Perhaps vulnerable. She doesn't want to remember that, Ori. But there's something she didn't see. Ku is strong. I know. I was watching. Are you seeing my records? Sure. There's a place of interest there too. A shrine in the ancient spirits. I'll return there. Just no, you won't be alone. I'll be there with every step of the way. Me and no one else, I hope. Beard of the great power? Powerful guardian, but he is always asleep. You can see him if you head right north right before the wellspring. Oops. Oh my god. Is this it? Greetings, Spirit. Not everyone can be mock the brave, but there is a way to prove your bravery. Deep within Howlden lies a shrine to test the courage of any who dare. I would go myself, but my bravery is not in question. It is I, Mock Brave. You did not forget me, did you? None could forget my epic battle against the ferocious Howl. Please spread word, it's good for morale. it's not on the thing. Interesting, it can use Spirit Arc shots also hit nearby enemies. Nova, hello, welcome in. Time to build some more housing. What happened to your friends?
Oh no, oh me, it's okay, Nanush. Oh.
Yay! This game is called Ori and the Blind Forest. Or Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
Nanush.
Ah, the stalker of the Silent Woods returns. So what's up there? Fucking tar pits, exploding fauna. My, how lovely. Maps is taking shape, but some paths are still blank. Come back when you've seen it all.
You what talk? Anash. What?
You find any seeds?
Where?
I'm done. It is. People do say it's very similar to Hollow Knight. I've never played though. Have you played this, Valkyrie? Yeah, it's super pretty. I wonder sometimes. Once I went to the Luma pools, it's very pretty. There's a big wheel past the wellspring with a nice view from the top. Go west from the top of the wheel, you reach the Luma pool. up there. Fuck. That was so close. More Moki come to the glades every day. This is why we ask Grom for help, to make the glades pretty. We would do it ourselves, but we are small and we would rather play. Is there gonna be a house built here or something? Halt! None may pass. The great lookout. That is me. I stand watch for Shriek the hunter. She wants to eat Moki. Our marsh clam soup. It is delicious. You may pass, spirit. Yeah, you can select weapons that you collect throughout the game. You're lucky. Usually the soup line is very long. Sometimes it reaches all the way to Grom. The soup is worth it. So warm, so creamy. You brought me spicy herbs? Where did you find them? They only grow in dangerous outcrops and must be harvested beneath the full moon. And they're just what I need to make the perfect marsh clam soup. What a rare treat. Spicy soup. You found a new quest item. A Moki policy gate made from marsh clams. Find someone in need of a warm meal. You must be Ori. Welcome, welcome. What an honor. A spirit in my own kitchen. Oh dear, I apologize for the chill. Please, help yourself to a warm spot by the fire. Me? I'm used to it. The decay froze over my home in Bar's Reach a long time ago. There's side quests. Besides, these frozen waters are home to the tastiest fish. Once you can get beneath the ice, that is. Every visitor can count on some warmth and a full belly. That's the least I can do in these dark times. Hearty soup is just the thing to take the mind off your worries. Little Moki taught me that once, long ago. She taught me how to cook and fish. She helped me get by after after I left on my own. I think it would make her proud, saying how popular my soup is among the Moki in the glades. this was a thing. It's not a thing. Okay. Here's... Grandman Luke 16. These are the abilities I'm able to use to equip. This one heals, this is my fast weapon, this is a basically arrow. That's the hammer. These are like throwing star thing or boomerang things. This one... Yeah, but you collect them throughout the game. This one's fire, this one's... yeah. They're not all weapons though. This one's not a weapon. I don't even know if this one... I have left deceiving his old hut. Oh no. They're not rabbits. There is this is like, I guess, a safe area. People have gathered here. And they're a Moki, not rabbits. They are so cute. I can warp, so these are, what are they called again? Spirit wells. I can warp to spirit wells from anywhere because I invested in that ability. You can warp to spirit wells, but you can't warp to anywhere. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does make it easier.
Bitch! I love you!
Someone just followed me, but I don't know who it was. Hang on. Thank you for the follow. That's not actually helpful for now. Nova, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's so frustrating. Frosty Tools is a AI that will like summarize things, come up with fun facts, etc. No, it's free. It's, you can look up Frosty Tools, just like web search it anywhere and you'll find it. Yeah, no worries. What am I missing here? Oh my god, thank god. So there is a story. This is the sequel. In the first one, this guy, he goes around and basically tries to save a forest. He's a spirit. And ends up saving a bunch of people, like making friends, and then saving a bird named Ku. And in this game, Ku goes missing. And so I'm in another forest, and I find out this forest is diseased too, so I'm once again doing my spiritly duties to save the forest, but also trying to rescue Ku. Wisp is the light. Shit! Guys, I did it. There's 4. I just found out about them, so I have 0. Is that money? You mean the... The yellow stuff that's down here? Spirit light? I do use it to buy the abilities and stuff. Oh, I guess there's 5 wisps? I guess I have found one. That's honestly not very much. No. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, I think that's probably enough. This is actually where I started my stream. I could figure out if I want to try this again later. I have all the abilities. Like I have all the abilities. Cool, cool. Alrighty, well, as usual, this was a lot of fun. Let me find someone to raid. Alright, there's someone who's playing Tavern Manager Simulator and another person who's playing Resident Evil 7. If anyone has any preference to those games, otherwise I will go with the person who's playing Resident Evil 7. You're a Hollow Knight player? Do you have a suggestion for someone who's actively playing right now? You're actively dying? Me too. Me too, Twilight. Thank you again for the raid suggestion. Oh, this looks hella cute. I didn't realize that. Okay, sure. Alright. Yeah, that's him. Which is breaking? Is tweaking? What's it doing? Uh... Okay, 1 second, y'all. Seriously, Streamlabs, did you turn yourself off again? My read messages wouldn't go because Streamlabs apparently turned itself off again. Bro, what's going on? This is usually Stream Element's job. This isn't Twitch though, it's Streamlabs. That's my sub raid message. This is my follow raid message. Is that showing anyone's badges? I see, well, I guess I see my badge, not anyone else's. Great. Yeah. Okay, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. You guys have been wonderful. I've had a great time. Thank you. It was lovely to meet a lot of you. My next streaming day, depending on life, mental health, and all of the things, is either on Friday or on Saturday. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know who I'm doing it with. We'll see. My next day that I will be playing Ori and the Blind Forest, if I don't play Friday or Saturday, will be on what my scheduled day to play Ori and the Will of the Wisps is on Wednesdays. So the next scheduled day that I play this will be on Wednesday. Anyone wants to join my Discord? Yeah, that doesn't work. It's linked in my profile. But yes, I am going to be going to sleep once I finish de-streaming. So, good night, everyone. Thank you again so much for being here. See you next time.